This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first of 9. So Magnificent gets the worst start, left at the back with Millennium Star. Just moving as they leave the 6, has a narrow lead, a half a length in front of Tap It Good Racing in second. Who Done It races just on the inside, overtaken now by Diamond Rock. General Chief is the one running near the rail. Sneaky Joe tucked in between horses. Muso out wide now, asked to overtake runners and make gains. A gap back to Millennium Star, and at the back of the field remains a So Magnificent. They've left the half mile. The tempo should now increase as they're about to approach the 7/16th, and Just Moving is the one racing down against the rail as they drive away now, passing the 3/8 pole. Tap It Good on the outside now grabs a narrow lead. Just Moving continues to hug the rail run. Diamond Rock now shaken up for more and asked to close on the leaders. Muso is toward the outside. Then comes General Chief. Sneaky Joe in behind them along with Who Done It, but they're at the top of the lane. 3 of them right across the course near the rail. That's Just Moving. Tap It Good giving way in the center, and the Diamond Rock now kicking in on the outside, and Diamond Rock grabs the lead. Muso begins to run at him on the outside with General Chief. It is Diamond Rock inside the final furlong with that lead. Sneaky Joe now begins to sneak closer down against the rail. Diamond Rock, Sneaky Joe on the rail, asked to close the gap, but Diamond Rock is driven to the max. Here is General Chief flashing home on the outside. It's close between General Chief, Diamond Rock, then Sneaky Joe, Who Done It, close for the minor.
They're off and racing as Sues Me Goodbye blast into an early lead. Not so Slam Solano left at the back of the field as Noble Impulse has now gone through. It's Noble Impulse on that lead from a Sues Me Goodbye, now joined by Action Run as they go past the 4. Zedai is about 4 lengths away, and just behind Zedai on the rail, that is Slam Solano. They head towards the 3, and it is Noble Impulse doing it easily on the lead, about 3 lengths in front of Sues Me Goodbye, tracking in second. Another 4 before we come to Action Run, fading a bit. Also coming on that Slam Solano and Zedai there at the top of the lane, and it is Noble Impulse on that lead, about 3 lengths in front of Chasing Hard on the outside, and coming on that it is Sues Me Goodbye. Noble Impulse still in front and traveling easily. Also pushed hard into second. That is Sues Me Goodbye, but Noble Impulse looks to have this one all over bar the shouting. It's Noble Impulse on an afternoon stroll in the end. This may end up in double digits. The first one for the Sneaky Fox. Noble Impulse beats Sues Me Goodbye. Then comes Zedai, Slam Solano, and just trotting in. That's Action Run.
They're up. Fair start. Sticky Don just a bit tardy at it with No Surrender. Also toward the back of the field, that's a Duke of Springs as Dodge the Slink runs the rail. Silver Fox in close attendance, just a length separates them. Stick It On is a further 2 lengths back ahead of Pharaoh It Is. Let Him Fly in the red begins to motor down against the fence as they leave the half-mile marker. Ferroitis has made some progress, possibly 10 or 12 lengths off that lead. Duke of Springs toward the back of the field. Traditional Boys next, and a huge gap back to the trailer. No surrender. Looks to have surrendered early as they come flashing now toward the 5/16th. Duke of Springs, a tearaway leader, unmolested at the moment, will come into the lane. With that lead, that's Dodge This Link rather. Dodge This Link out in front. Silver Fox trying to close upon the rail, but Dodge This Link holds the advantage with 3/16 remaining. Silver Fox now beginning to cut into it. Toward the outside, that's Stick It On, but Dodge This Link gets a crack of the right-hand stick and holds that lead. Silver Fox continues with the danger down against the rail. Here is Pharaoh. It is wound up on the outside, but it's a Dodge This Link and Abigail Abel coming away. They take it comfortably in the end by maybe 3. Pharaoh It is second. Stick It On is third. Silver Fox is fourth.
Often racing. Crappy start from Alkebulan, left at the back of the field early. Going for that lead, that is Tiffany Blue. So Tiffany Blue attacked on the outside by Chinita Estrella as they go past the 5. Then comes the Soul War. To reality, Seaplane comes next, D-Bay Machine, Alkebulan, and racing way out of it. That's, oh my gosh. They head towards the 3 furlong point, and it is Tiffany Blue, just the leader, from harassing all the while. That's Chinita Estrella, 5 lengths away before we come to the Soul Warrior. Then comes Seaplane recovering. Also coming on, that's Dream to Reality, right against the fence, Ruby's Light, D-Bay Machine, Alkebulan, and you can forget about, oh my gosh, they're at the top of the lane, and now Tiffany Blue kicks on. Tiffany Blue kicking away. Here comes on the outside, trying to come in. That is the Soul Warrior, but Tiffany Blue is not for catching today. Is really traveling well, and this could be the second one for the Sneaky Fox in the Jockeys Championship. It's the Tiffany Blue sprinting away and sprinting clear, and this will be another double-digit win. Tiffany Blue going on to win, eased in the end. Seaplane is second. Then comes the Soul Warrior, D-Bay Machine, and Chinita Estrella back in fifth.
Fillies and mares only. Starter ready. They're off for the Titania Trophy. She's adorable. Faith Downey gave the rest a jump. Sipping on Sunshine came out smartly with Narissa's Angel joining, and they battle early. Immeasurable Joy, the favourite, settled back some 3 lengths in the third as the field now go toward the half mile. Awesome Line, Faith Downey has made good progress. Francis on the outside of Battle Angel in the orange silk. She's adorable at the back along with Himaya, last of them all. They go flashing up now toward the final 3, Sipping on Sunshine on that lead, looking bright at the moment, leading up by 2 lengths. Narissa's Angel in hot pursuit. Immeasurable Joy is stoked up and asked to make ground. Battle Angel is hugging the fence as Sipping on Sunshine will bring them into the top of the lane. Sipping on Sunshine has to be caught. Narissa's Angel in between horses. Immeasurable Joy now gets going. Francis is also asked to come on the outside of horses, but Immeasurable Joy snatches that lead. Sipping on Sunshine on the rail. On the outside, that's Francis finishing best of the rest. Immeasurable Joy with a 3.5 to 4 length lead inside the final 16th. It's Immeasurable Joy. Terrific. Tevin Foster scores. He'll win by 3 or more over Francis. Close between Himaya and Battle Angel. Awesome Line is 5th.
Often racing. Digital Light and Uncle Nub closest to us get a very nice start. Right there too, that's Princess Aquila. Acknowledge Me is racing prominent and begins to tack to the middle of the racetrack. So Uncle Nub under the fence along with Digital Light. These two with just Uncle Nub, just the leader. From Digital Light switch toward the inside. Also there, Acknowledge Me is quite prominent. Equinox is not far away. So it's Acknowledge Me now looks to have the overall lead. Acknowledge Me is in front and looks to have in second. That is Digital Light and Uncle Nubba. Acknowledge Me is really traveling nicely, coming to the half a furlong pole, and Acknowledge Me has torn this field apart. Acknowledge Me is impressive in victory. Acknowledge Me beats Princess Aquila. Golden Syrup is third. Then comes
They're off. Fair start. Mac and Rome surges to that lead. Allegiance staying close on the outside. Blue Sensation is the one racing near the rail. Riches to Rags racing out wide. And at the back of the field, it's a Princess Somali as they come now into that clubhouse turn and pass the mile. Mac and Rome sets the splits, running easily at the moment, unmolested by some 3.5 lengths. Allegiance chasing in second. Riches to Rags a length further back on the outside. Blue Sensation is racing next, joined by Princess Somali on the go as they've left the 7 and take to the back stretch and run away toward the final 6 furlongs. Mac and Rome attempting to go all the way. Allegiance now into that lead by some 2.5 lengths in second. A break back to Riches to Rags. Just behind those, that's Princess Somali and Blue Sensation. Mac and Rome continues to lead them a merry chase as they arrive at the 5. Allegiance now 4 or 5 lengths back in second. Riches to Rags now beginning to creep closer. Princess Somali is a further 2.5 lengths back, and Blue Sensation maintains last as they arrive at the half mile. Mac and Rome is going to be asked to kick once again. A 5-length lead. It's held over Allegiance. 3.5 back to Riches to Rags running on the spot at the moment. Princess Somali is under the pump and asked to close up, and Blue Sensation has Mount Everest to climb as they're about to come toward the top of the stretch. They arrive at the 5/16. Mac and Rome under a good ride so far continues to hold them off. It's Mac and Rome coming into the lane. Allegiance, the closest pursuer, now getting a crack or two of the stick, but can they catch Mac and Rome? You'll have to falter badly in the end as they leave the 3/16. Mac and Rome out there. Here now is Princess Somali let loose on the outside, overtaking Allegiance. Mac and Rome leaves the furlong pole with a 6-length advantage. Can they stop this? Mac and Rome under an enterprising ride inside the final 16th. It's Mac and Rome out in front. This is the Royal Dad Trophy. Mac and Rome and Victor Wild Sanchez take it by maybe 4. Princess Somali is second. Allegiance is third. Riches to Rags is fourth.
holding them. They're off and racing. Racing at the back of the field, that's Moneybox, the favorite. Rushing through to get that lead, that is Papa Gray. Right there too, that's Power of Her Highness. Then comes a Glittering Magnum. Right beside a Glittering Magnum, that is Bad Investment. They come out of the chute and go towards the 6 furlong point, and it is making the runnings. Papa Gray on that lead. Power of Her Highness just on the outside. On the inside of that one, that is Glittering Magnums rushing down into it. That Slam Dunk, and Slam Dunk now goes to contest that lead. Right behind them, that is a Bad Investment. Then comes a Pretty Caroline, Moneybox recovering, and Blitz Strike racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 4, and a Papa Gray and Slam Dunk doing it up front. Papa Gray on the outside. Slam Dunk now goes on, just about a half a length from Papa Gray. They're 4 lengths in front of Glittering Magnum. Moneybox making stealthy progress is right there in 4th, coming on in 5th. That is a bad investment. Then comes a Pretty Caroline overtaking Power of Her Highness. And still way out of it, that's Blitz Strike. They're going to come into the lane shortly. And it is Slam Dunk on that lead. Slam Dunk turning in the middle of the racetrack with that lead. Papa Gray right against the rail. Also coming on, that's Moneybox and Bad Investment. Also just behind them, that is Glittering Magnum, as now Bad Investment strikes the front. Papa Gray coming back for more against the rail. It's Bad Investment in front of Papa Gray. Bad Investment keeping on from Papa Gray. It's Bad Investment, and Bad Investment begins to go away from Papa Gray, and it's 3 for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Bad Investment beats Papa Gray. Then comes Pretty Caroline, Moneybox, and the Slam Dunk back in 5th.
They're off for the Nigel B. Nunes. Rocket Lily takes off on the far side. Joy is Gold and is running in the center. Rambling Rose is also in the center, beginning to attack across. Just in behind the front rank, KP Choice in the lime green. Speedy here is racing near the stand fence along with a gift from Ben as they sort themselves out and make their way now running up toward the final quarter. Joy's Golden showing good speed in the center. KP Choice is right there on the premises. Speedy Hair is also right up there. A gift from Ben is near to them and against the stand fence and already put to that stick, but it's still wide open. Joy's Golden over in the center. Speedy Hair now beginning to launch an attack. KP Choice doing the same, but they thunder up toward the final furlong, and it is Joy is Golden. The KP Choice. Here is Speedy Hair. Press conference asked to get into the argument. Joy is Golden just the leader. Speedy Hair beginning to close up. Here is a press conference digging in. Press conference and Joy's Golden have gone by. It's close. It's a 4-timer if Radish Roman has taken it on press conference, and it would seem as if he has. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers wagering on High 5, Reggae 6 and Catch 9. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $3.491 million. Catch 9 starting anew. And just to give you the latest figures in the Jockeys Championship, we had some wrong figures yesterday. Tevin Foster, 110 wins. Radish Roman, 109. So Tevin continues to lead Radish, but the margin cut to 1. So just clearing that up. Tevin Foster, 110. Radish Roman, 109. And the war continues today. Race 2, play spot 8 and quick 4. Single winner in the play spot, 478,000 plus. Quick 4, single winner, 904,000 plus. Moving on to race 3. That's where the early 5-star begins. And the single winner bonus, 202,000 plus. Race 4, Twilight 6 wagering begins. Race 5, that's where the late 5-star begins. Moving on to race 6, High 5 wagering offered. And the mandatory payout is on the strike 4, starting race 6. Mandatory payout in the strike 4. Single winner bonus now becoming a carryover, so to speak, in excess of $1,450,000. So you need to get your wagers on the strike 4 mandatory payout, race 6. Race 7, that's where the late triple begins. Scratch numbers 2, Blinking Light injured, 4, El Afortunado lame. Race 7, 2, Blinking Light, 4, El Afortunado, both scratched. Race 8, nothing to declare there. Race 9 offers High 5 wagering. That's it for now. Myself and Kevin will be back with you as usual later on when the runners are on the track. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. He will try to decode the program for you, assisting you in your selections, allowing you as usual to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to all racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. For the Caribbean's finest celebrates that we're here for holiday racing. It's Heroes Day here in Jamaica, and we celebrate our Heroes Day with the finest thoroughbred racing as usual. We had races yesterday. We also had races on Saturday, so it's the third day of the 3-day carnival weekend of racing here. And of course, Heroes Day Monday. We had 10 races on Saturday, 9 races on Sunday, and 9 more races in store for you today on Monday. The Heroes Day Trophy is going to be one of the features on the card. That's going to be race number 7. We'd have a small field of 4, given that the scratches are Blinking Light and El Afortunado. So a field of 4 will go 1 mile. The purse here, 820,000. The Dolphin is going to be the main feature. That will be race number 8. And that's an open and dance contest for thrills and up. The purse 1.4 million, and we have a field of 8. They'll go 1,820 meters or 9,025 yards, and that's for the spectator street as the event begins right in front of the grandstands. Yesterday we had some torrential downpour towards the latter stages of the race day, and as such we closed off with a sloppy track, and the track is now listed as good, and we have overcast skies, so we could very well be in store for some rain this afternoon again. So you may want to have a look at the horses that have shown a liking for the sloppy underfoot condition, just in case the rain begins to fall after you have put in your exotics such as your Catch 9 and your Reggae 6 and Twilight 6. Don't get caught off guard by a sloppy track later on by not preparing for the sloppy surface, as things look likely to become quite dampened here once again on Heroes Day. In the Jockeys Colony, we have Tevin Foster in front. He's on 110. And Radish Roman is 1 behind on 109. Yesterday, Radish Roman had a 4-timer, and Tevin Foster had 1 winner. So they started off 4 apart. So Radish cut that lead down to 1, and they both have some very live mounts on the Heroes Day card. So you can be assured that the terrific Tevin Sneaky Fox fans are going to have a lot to share about today. And if you can beat them, you could very well be winning more money. So right now, the trend is that whenever you see Radish Roman on a horse, whenever you see Tevin Foster on a horse, that horse is going to get a lot more attention. So if you find a race that you can beat both of them, you could add some respectability to your exotics there. So that's going to be also something worthy of noting. We're 42 minutes to go to post for the first event, and we have the start of the Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here in race number 1. And later on, we'll have the Twilight 6 in race 4. And later on, we'll have the Strike 4 mandatory pelts. That's going to be a big ticket item on the card. 1.45 million plus is in that jackpot converted to a carryover. And that's going to be races 6 through 9. The first event, we have a field of 10. These are maidens, fillies only, and they go a quick dash of 1,000 meters run of 5 furlongs round. And an interesting looking contest on paper. On the board, we have 1 to 5 for number 7, and that's She's Dada's Love. Only one is riding for Gresham Smith. You get 5 to 1 for the trio of numbers 3, Cherry Blossom, 8, Mila K, and 9, Kensia. And they are the clear market leaders there. Bar those is 12 to 1 or more, 12 to 1 for number 2, Dove. My best 4 for the opening contest on Heroes Day includes 2 Dove, 7 She's Dada's Love, 8 Mila K, and 9 Kensia. 2, 7, 8, and 9. That's where I'm going in the opening contest. Number 9, Kensia. This one is blessed with good early speed, but is not quite resolute. Has been leading in her races and has been faded. Now gets Dane Dawkins. He's back in action at Caymanas Park. He rode a triple a couple of races ago, and he is riding in very good nick. So look for Kensia to possibly the one to try to take them from gate to wire here. Has been working fairly well. 6 furlongs, 118 and 4. And that was on the 24th of September. On the 7th of October, 6 furlongs in 118 and 3/5 of a second. So this Kensia has been fairly well prepared to give of her best. Number 8 is Mila K. And Mila K has Ryder Showman riding for Gary Sobrati and owner Ahabs. Now this Mila K was fought by 3.5 lengths last time out in a 7 furlong contest won by Himai over Happy Force. And that was over 7 furlongs, now cuts back by 2 furlongs. So come in a quick dash around the bend. Look for Mila K with the Sneaky Fox to be in the thick of things throughout. Number 7, She's Dallas Love, Onion Mullins riding for Gresham Smith. This one opens up the favorite at 1 to 5 and has raced 4 times, has been second on 3 of the 4 occasions. Second by 7 lengths behind the Trust Fund Baby. Second by a length and a half behind the Dancing Aviator, second by 5.5 lengths behind that was just Midnight Flight on debut. So She's Dallas Love is the warm favorite here with 40 minutes to go to post, but I suspect that the betting is going to be tightening up a lot more among the likes of She's Dallas Love, Mila K, and Kensia when they get closer to post. Number 2 is Dove, 4 by 4 and 3/4 in the last time out behind My Sunshine and Blood Moon. Now My Sunshine will be running in race number 2. That one steps in for claiming tag. And Dove, that was the first time that she showed any ability apart from her 3rd place effort on debut. She was served by 21.5 lengths on debut to Crypto Girl and Valley of Love. Not necessarily the best 3rd place finish, 21 3/4 lengths in arrears, but she came back and finished a fair 4th last time out, so she's indicating that she's getting the hang of things. So we're going to keep Dove on the right side. Richard Henry rides her trainer Ian Alexander, and he's more popularly known as Shane. And Dove gets odds of 12 to 1 in the early wagering. Make it 9, 8, 7, and 2. My order of preference for race number 1. Kensia to get the better of Mila K, She's Dallas Love, and Dove. Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Both begin here in the first. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 tickets for the Heroes Day card. Starting off in race number 1 with 7, 8, and 9, namely She's Dallas Love, Mila K, and Kensia. Race number 2, going to go 1, 3, and 5, Take a Punt, Power of Faith, and Saddled. Race number 3, make it 2, 3, 4, and 5, Generational, Brinks, Power Ranking, and Alexa's Lodge. Race number 4, make it 2, 4, and 6, Give Me the Light, Pip, and Blade. Race number 5, taking a single here, number 7, Storm Valley. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, going to go wide on this 6th event, and that's going to be number 1, Ridgeliner, as well as number 2, Tap It In, number 4, He Stands Alone, number 5, Xylophonic Steed, number 6, Epic, number 7, Shawm the Butcher, and 8, Lambo Girl. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 7,560 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off with 7, 8, and 9 in race 1. Race 2, Robert goes 1, 2, 3. Race 3, 1, 4, 6. Race number 4, 2, and 3. Race 5, 3, 4, and 5. And race number 6, Robert goes 2, 8, and 9. 4,860 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Catch 9 begins as well in the first event, and I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So try and ensure that you start on both your major exotics, your Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Race 1, I'm going to go 7, 8, and 9. She's Dallas Love, Mila K, and Kensia. Race number 2, 1, 3, and 5, Take a Punt, Power of Faith, and Salud. Race number 3, make it 2, 3, 4, and 5. A naughty looking 3rd event there. Generational Brinks, Power Ranking, and Alexa's Lodge. Race number 4, taking a chance and single number 4, Pip. Race number 5, make number 7, another single, and that's Storm Valley. Race number 6, 1, 2, 7, and 8. Ridgeliner, Tapping In, Shawami the Butcher and Lambo Girl. Race number 7, make it 1, 3, and 5. That's a Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. And kindly note that numbers 2 and 4 are non-runners. Blinking Light and El Fortunado. Make it 1, 3, and 5. California Gold on Captured Empress and Burning Valor. Race number 8, the Dorval. I'm taking a chance and singling number 2, Pack Place. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the catch time. Make it 2, 5, and 7. Here comes Doc, Tiger Medat, and Always Right. 6,480 will get you my catch time ticket. Robert Davis catch time starts off at 7 and 8 in race 1. Race 2, Robert goes 1, 2, 3. Race 3, 1 and 4. Race number 4, make it 2 and 3. Race 5, 3, 6. Race number 6, 2 and 8. Race number 7, 1, 5, and 6. Race 8, number 2, Pack plays a single. And race number 9, Robert goes 1, 9, 10, and 11. 5,760. That's going to be the ticket cost for Robert Darby's Catch 9. Best of luck wagering on our Catch 9 and Reggae 6 on Heroes Day. And indeed, the sequences look quite challenging, the Reggae 6 and the Catch 9. So when you have challenging sequences, you get great payouts. And yesterday we had mandatory payout in the Catch 9. 3 persons won 1.7 million plus on the mandatory payout Catch 9. So the Catch 9 continues to make multi-millionaires of our patrons. And indeed, it may have been making multi-millionaires of our patrons more quietly and more often than the very popular Reggae 6. Yesterday, the Reggae 6 had a decent payout, decent enough payout, but not as much as the Catch 9. So keep on wagering the Catch 9, and quite an economical wager, as in $5 per bet. And once you can convert that 9-race sequence to 3 bunkers and 6 races, that's going to be a $5 per bet pick 6. So the Catch 9 is always quite economical indeed. We're going to go to race number 2, start of the place spot 8 and quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee period of a quarter of a minute. You have a field of 6, and they go 1,200 meters of 6 furlongs. It's for the 550 down to 450,000 claimers. The purse here is 820,000. Small field of 5, make it 1, 2, 3, and 5. That's going to be the top 4 for me. Take a Punt, My Sunshine, Power of Faith, and Salud. Salud is going to be one of the horses to beat here. Take a Punt also going to be one of the horses to beat here. They both appear to be having a very live chances of getting the job done. Now, Take a Punt have Samantha Fetcher riding for Ricardo Brown, and this one was claimed on the 14th of June for 550,000, and the connections have opted for the waiver claim option here, which gives them a chance to run without a tag, first time after racing 60 or more days after being claimed. And this one races without a tag, so the connections have a chance to win here and possibly to win again. So Take a Punt has good back class, and this one was a winner by a short head on the 2nd of June, going 6 furlongs, beating Life is Life and Catawba. So similar effort here should see Take a Punt being right there when it's being decided. Samantha Fetcher, she had a ride yesterday in the last race, Joyce Golden, and I told you all about Joyce Golden and the eventual winner press conference. So Radish Roman flew inside the final half of her round there aboard press conference and just pipped Samantha Fetcher aboard Joyce Golden on the line. So it's going to be an interesting rematch here for these 2 riders, Samantha Fetcher and Radish Roman, and they could definitely fight out the finish here. Salud, 5th by 5.5 last time out at the 750 now sets back down to 550. Last time at 550 was served by 3 lengths behind the Rosette Warrior and Casual Peach at 6 furlongs. So a similar effort should see Salud being in the thick of things right to the very end. My Sunshine, she won, releasing the maiden tag on last, won by 2 lengths, beating Blood Moon and Mila K. And interestingly, she's in on a 550 tag, and she's a 3-year-old filly and still ended up to run at numbers of 2, but the connections have opted to part company here to the tune of 550,000. We're going to look forward to a good run from My Sunshine. Power of Faith needs your introduction, has good pace, and you know pace makes the race. Victor Sanchez, he's in the saddle for Trinidad Van Plumber. And speaking of pace making the race, how about that ride by Victor Sanchez yesterday aboard Mac and Rome, taking them gate to wire? And that was an enterprising ride and got the job done in convincing fashion there. So look for Power of Faith now going 6 furlongs, cutting back from 7.5 furlongs to 6 furlongs. Look for this one to be very strong throughout the contest. Small field of 5, but it's quite competitive. The other runner is Last Lick, and Last Lick may very well be able to give a favorable impression here as well. Going to go 1, 5, 3, and 2. Take a Punt to get the better of Salud, Power of Faith, and My Sunshine. Race 3 is next. We're going to start the early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee paid 5, make that 300,000, and we have a feed of 6, and they go 1,100 meters of 5.5 furlong. It's for the high-level claimers, 1 million down to 800,000. Another small field, but another very competitive-looking event. 2, 3, 4, and 5 are going to be my best 4, as well as my order of preference. Generational over Brinks, Paul Rankin, and Alexa's Lodge. Now, Generational, last time out was second by head at 750. going 6 furlongs, gets a half a furlong shorter to travel, led for the first 5 furlongs in that contest, and was just beaten by Nakamura on the wire. 3 starts back, was a winner at $1 million, won over 5 furlongs straight at 10-1, beating Volatility and Rejected Raja. Rejected Raja has come back to win since, so this generation with Tim Foster in the saddle looks likely to be the one to take them gate to wire. Brings will have something to say about that, was served by 2 lengths in that same Nakamura generational event, chased relentlessly from the half mile, and finished a fairly strong third by 2 lengths after chasing from second at the half mile. So look for Brinks, the money truck, and this one is a former classic placed gelding. He was actually finishing in second in the Derby, beaten by Atomica, and Brinks indeed is going to be quite capable at this level. And number 4 is Paul Rankin, also capable at the level. Dane Dawkins riding for Lawrence Mantle. This one was third by 9 and quarter lengths last time up, beaten by Rejected Radar and KP Choice. And dating back to the 14th of July, was second by half a length behind God of Love. So look for Paul Rankin to acquit himself fairly well here. And Alexis Lodge, he ran an interesting race among Owen Hitterland's company on the 15th of September when finishing 5th by 6.5 lengths to Digital One, Money Market, and Oasis Jack. Chased at the half mile, third by length, came to the quarter pole 4 by 2 lengths, past the furlong pole 4 by 4.5 lengths. So once Alexis Lodge can report in a similar frame of mind, she could very well be able to get the job done. Also, Yubil Pinnock is riding for the Sweetie Man, O'Neill Markland. So going to keep Alexis Lodge on the right side as well. That's the 4 that I find to be the top 4, but look for Regnan to be using his natural speed and talent to make the issue quite keen from early in the contest. And Big Daddy led for the first 4 quarters of the 7th furlong contest on last, and he appears to be the type that could be sprinting at this stage of his career. He's now 7 years old. He has proven to be quite versatile. He can sprint, he can go middle distances, and he can also go long. But maybe it's that time of his career now where he could prefer sprinting. So look for this Big Daddy with the blinkers on again, and Omar Walker in the saddle once again for trainer Barrington Dawes. So we're going to keep Big Daddy on the right side as well. Make the order of preference for race number 3, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's 2, 3, 4, and 5. Generational to get the better of Brinks, Paul Rankin, and Alexis Lodge. And as we speak, there's a slight drizzle upon us, so already things are looking to be quite wet for the Heroes Day card. Yesterday we had a sloppy track towards the latter stages of the event after that torrential downpour. So it seems likely that we're going to get a wet surface today. Well, we could get a sloppy surface again today because the drizzling has now started. So once again, kindly have a close look at your past performances and try to find horses that prefer the wet underfoot condition. On Saturday, we had the last race on a sloppy track, and 2 grey horses were first and second. Rainsville, yes, Rainsville won, beating Run Through the Run. 2 greys were 1-2 in the last race on Saturday. So it's not a myth. Indeed, grey horses run very well in the mud. Race number 4 is next. Going to start at Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee paid $3 million. And remember, the minimum guarantee paid for Reggae 6 is also $3 million. And that jackpot now growing in the Reggae 6. Race 4, a field of 7, go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 5 for nature bred, 5 and up, nuns of 2, and importees 5-year-olds and up. Maidens, the purse is $720,000. Race number 4. My best 4 here includes 2 Given the Light, 3 Empress Nakilia, 4 Pip, and 6 Blade. 2, 3, 4, and 6. That's where we're going in the 4th event. Number 4 is Pip. Second last time out at the 250 level. That was among open company, beat by Sensational Satin. Sensational Satin, a multiple winner. And Buzz Assault was third, also a multiple winner. Pip had 57 kilos that day, running among open 250 claimers. Now he's among his age group, restricted company, non-winners of 2, and he steps down from 57 kilos to 52.5, so that's 4.5 kilos lighter. So 2 very positive angles to take the chances of Pip here. The drop in handicap, that's from 57 to 52.5, the 4.5 kilo pull, as well as the change of company from open company at the 250 level, running against multiple winners, to now restricted company, non-winners of 2 races lifetime. So those are 2 very positive angles to take the chances of Pip here. And you want to add another positive angle? Of course, the presence of Radish Roman is indeed going to be a positive as well. So Pip has enough positives to be given the vote here to win race number 4. Number 2, Give It the Light. What are you riding for Junior Panton? This one was second, 2 started back at 6 furlongs in 1:18, behind Ahmad Ali. And subsequent to that, third by 6 1/4 lengths, Princess Tiffany, made that Principal Tiffany, and Empress Nakila. Empress Nakila is present here, drawn post 3, and Empress Nakila, somewhat of a short rudder. And this one has Tevin Foster riding for Robert French, and Tevin Foster was second aboard Empress Nakila on the 15th of September, beaten by Principal Tiffany, second by 6 lengths, and was just ahead in front of Give It the Light. So a close matchup here between Give It the Light and Empress Nakila. They're going to be kept on the right side as well. And number 6 is Blade. Omar Simpson rides for Trinidad Von Clark. And this Blade was second by a nose on, well, actually they finished in a dead heat, not second by a nose. They won in a dead heat. Noah Lee and Blade were in a dead heat for first on the 23rd of September. So this Blade didn't run from September until the 1st of June. And was 9 by 12 lengths there behind Best Daughter-in-Law, De Gaulle, and Adenosine. Omar Simpson picks up the mount, and he should have Blade in a striking position throughout. And this Blade, indeed, has scope to improve, having only raced 5 times. And when you look at the start amount for the other horses, Pip 21 times, we have Empress Akila 18 times, we have Give It the Light 51 times. Imagine that. And they also have Don Vincenzo 31 times, Lady Ben 30 times. So in terms of scope to improve, Blade is the horse that represents the horse that indeed has the most scope to improve here. So on that note, we're going to keep Blade even closer on horse selections here. I'm going to make it 4, 2, 6, and 3, my order of preference for race number 4 to start out Twilight 6. Pip to get the better of Give Me the Light. Then Blade and Empress Nakida. Twilight 6, with that minimum guarantee period of a very attractive 3 million, begins in the 4th. Now, let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Heroes Day card. Starting off in race number 4 with numbers 2, 4, and 6, Give Me the Light, Pip, and Blade. Race number 5, banking number 7, Storm Valley. Race number 6, going to go wide on this leg. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Ridgeliner tapping in. He Stands Alone. Xylophonic Steel, Epic, Shaman the Butcher, and Lambo Girl. Race number 7, make it 1, 3, 5, and 6. And we have 2 non-runners here, Blinking Light and Elo Fortunato. So basically 1, 3, 5, and 6 represents all in race number 7. Here's the Stakes Trophy. California Gold, Uncaptured Empress, Burning Valor, and Wayne's Princess. And let me tell you, that's by no means after the horses were scratched that I made those selections. 1, 3, 5, and 6 were the original tips from 2 days ago. So it's just perfect now that numbers 2 and 4 have been scratched, Blinking Light and El Fortunato, so I can't be busting that race again. I had left out 2 and 4, and now they are nerd runners, so 1, 3, 5, and 6 will certainly take care of business there. Race number 8, the Dorval, going to go 1, 2, and 8, Rhythm Bus, Pack Plays, and Neil Star. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, make it 2, 5, and 7. Here comes Doc, Tiger Medat, and Always Right. 7,560. Will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Davis Twilight 6 starts off with 2 and 3 in the 4th. Race 5, Robert goes 3, 4, 5. Race 6, 2, 8, and 9. Race number 7, Robert says 1, 5, 6. Race 8, 1, and 2. And race number 9, Robert goes 1, 9, 10, and 11. 4,320 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wager on Twilight 6 on Heroes Day. We're on to race number 5. Late 5-star begins here. We have a field of 7. They go 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. It's for the lowest level of competition at the claiming ranks, 180,000 down to 150,000. And the field of 7 go for a purse here of 600,000. My best 4, 3, 4, 6, and 7. Beautiful Brand, Silverstein, Galway Bay, and Storm Valley, 3, 4, 6, and 7. Number 7, Storm Valley, was claimed for 250 on the 5th of October. Steps down to 180 last. Victory came at 180, winning by 7 3/4 lengths, beating Last Hurrah and Fire Path. That was at 5 furlongs round. Also quite effective over the straight. Radish Roman, the Seek Box, picks up the mount for Trader Marlon Pusey, and the owner David Hardin look for Storm Valley down to 180 to prove to be the horse they'll have to beat here. Number 3 is Beautiful Brand. Needs no introduction. Has been sent off short prices on at least 6 of our last 8 races. 6 to 5. 2 to 1, 1 to 2, 4 to 5, 7 to 5, 4 to 5, 3 to 2. So you know for sure that Beautiful Brand is going to get her fair share of support at the market. So look for Beautiful Brand to acquit herself well, as is the norm. Always on or near the lead. She has pace, she has speed, and she's going to be getting 6.5 kilos from both Galway Bay and Storm Valley. So if there's going to be a horse that can topple the top weights here, Number 3, Beautiful Brand, represents same. Number 6 is Galway Bay. This one has Tevin Foster riding for Adrian Prince. Claim for 180 on last, back here on the identical tag. And notably, Galway Bay's last victory came on the 23rd of June over 4 off straight at 180, one beating Beautiful Brand and Matriarch. So Beautiful Brand is back here, and so is Galway Bay. That day, on the 23rd of June, Galway Bay had 52 kilos and Beautiful Brand had 54 kilos. Today, Galway Bay goes up from 52 kilos coming out of that 23rd of June event, goes up 5 kilos to 57, and Beautiful Brand now comes down from 54 to 50.5, given that Shane Richards can chip off that 2 kilos of the allotted 52.5 kilo weight. So when you do the handicapping, you now realize that this Galway Bay is all of 6 and how many kilos is that? From Beautiful Brand comes down from 54 to 50.5. So she's down 3.5 kilos and Galway Bay is up 5 kilos. So when you do that handicapping, that's 8.5 kilos in favor of Beautiful Brand. So Beautiful Brand, much better off at the scale versus Galway Bay here. And indeed, I'm expecting Beautiful Brand to make use of that. And in turn, I've tipped Beautiful Brand as my second choice and Galway Bay as my third choice. Number 4 is Silverstein. You will be pinnock riding for Ray Phillips. Deemed lame on the last 2 intended races on the 17th of August and the 28th of September. So soundness an issue here for Silverstein, and Silverstein not seen at exercise at all. So let's hope that he can be able to get closer here in this 800-meter straight contest. It's the lowest level of competition, 180, and indeed, the handicapping does not necessarily always work out as well as it does at the higher level. So this 8.5 kilo swing in favor of Beautiful Brand. I'm hoping that these 180 claimers can be able to deliver on the handicaps here. But as I said, the bigger horses, the higher class horses, the handicaps are usually more decisive there. But when it comes down to 180 level, these horses have different ailments. They have all sorts of problems. So even the swing on the scales may not be perfectly calculated and worked out in terms of the resultant effect here. So watch out for both Galway Bay and Beautiful Brand to be in close proximity of each other here in this 800-meter straight dash. I'm taking number 7, Storm Valley, to get the better of number 3, Beautiful Brand, then 6, Galway Bay, and 4, Silverstein. Race 6 is the cash out leg of the regular 6 start of the strike 4, and remember, it's mandatory payout in the strike 4, $1.45 million in that jackpot converted to a carryover, and the minimum guarantee payout is $500,000, and indeed, we should have a lot of new money wagered for the strike 4 today. It's, of course, mandatory payout. A field of 11 will go without make that 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred foals and nuns of 2, and imported 4 years of maidens. The purse here, $750,000. I've narrowed it down to 1, 2, 7, and 8. Ridgeliner tapping in. Shawma the Butcher and Lambo Girl. 1, 2, 7, and 8. That's my best 4 in terms of the numbers here. But I've gone wide, as you can see, gone wide on this leg of the Reggae 6, gone wide on this leg of the Twilight 6. So this 6th race is a type of race that looks possibly the type of event that we could get an upset or 2. We have a couple of horses that have not raced since over a year. Number 1, Ridgeliner has not raced since September 30th, 2023. Number 6, Epic, has not raced since the 23rd of September, 2023. And we have my horse, he stands alone. He's coming off a 5-month break last race on the 19th of May. So a couple of horses here that have good ability, but they're coming off breaks. Of the ones that are on current performances, that's going to be currently running, we have Tap It In, number 2, raced on the 31st of August, 27th of July, 25th of May, has been showing good speed. Third by 4 lengths last time out is Sugar Sugar and Lambo Girl. Prior to that, third by 3 1/4 lengths to Golden Loyalty and Dream Warrior. Dream Warrior has come back to win since. And last one over 5 straight on the 5th of May, won by 3 1/2 lengths, making all the running in 103 flat at 24-1. Upset the apple cart there, beating Atomic Energy and Viniki Vicky. So tap it in with Samantha Fisher in the side for Barrington Dawes and owner Michael Mattis. This one looks with the horse to beat in race number 6. Number 1 is Ridgeliner, has good ability, not raced in September last year, and when last out was third by just a length to Smart Asset and Fly Blue Jet. And Smart Asset and Fly Blue Jet are far more capable than non-winners of 2. So this Ridgeliner returns off the break, lengthy break 2, and has been fairly fluent at exercise in the morning, so he's expected to run well. Siobhan Townsend riding for Dale Murphy and owner Ridgewood, drawn post 1 in this field of 11 at 800 meters straight. May not be the best place to be, but Ridgeliner clearly has some ability. Sharma the Butcher, number 7, has been the type that has been well whispered at the races for several outings, but has not delivered that win in a long time. And let me tell you, she has been whispered again, which is the norm for Sharma the Butcher. Tevin Foster, he's in the saddle, and last time he was aboard, Sharma the Butcher went off at 4-1. Well whispered that day, going 5 straight on the 25th of May. So you can expect that Sharma the Butcher is going to be well supported in the market today. Blinkers on, tongue tie on, and a change of barn. It's now Arnold Rambadi Jr., that's a trader, and he trains here for owner breeder Oliver Gray, a.k.a. Bulla Gray. And this Sharma the Butcher is going to be well supported in the market. Number 8 is Lambo Girl. She is quite inconsistent. She runs a big race now, then she goes under the radar for a couple starts, and then she comes back and runs a big race again, and they expect her to run another big race. She doesn't run a big race. So this is a touch and go with Lambo Girl. Don't know exactly what to expect, but if she runs one of her better races here, she could very well fight out the finish. Her lone win came at 4 furlong straight on the 7th of July. So she's back at 4 furlong straight now, and she has good speed. So look for Lambo Girl to possibly make it interesting here. And my charge is He Stands Alone. Now, this He Stands Alone, last race on the 19th of May, when going 5 round and running at nuns of 2 for the first time. And I like the way that he showed speed for the first 2 furlongs. He led for the first 2 furlongs in 23 and a fifth of a second, was passed by Arias Rain at the quarter pole, and then he weakened dramatically thereafter to finish 9th by 39.5 lengths. 9th and last by 39.5 lengths. Now, I always tell you, I like to see the horses perform when going up in class before I start to give them the edge. Now, he won quite convincing at Maiden's going 5 round in a slow 104.3, and the splits there were 24-1, 37-2, 49-1. So that step up in class and that speed he showed for the first couple of furlongs there in 23-1, 35-3 for the first 3 furlongs, that speed he showed tells us that he has the capabilities of getting the job done at Nunes of 2. He also has scope to improve. He has raced 6 times, 1 win. And in comparison to the rest of the field here, most of the other horses have raced much more than 6 times. So he has some scope to improve. But as a trainer, I've never brought a horse off a 5-month break. So it's going to be the first time that I'm bringing a horse off a 5-month break. And this continues to be an extraordinary learning process. Horse racing, thoroughbred racing, trading thoroughbreds is something that you learn something new almost every day. So I'm going to be looking on intently to see what performance He Stands Alone will deliver later on. And at 4 furlong straight, he has speed. I'm expecting him to give an encouraging effort. Shane Richardson, he's riding well. He has been riding some good races over the straight. He won recently aboard a horse named Miss Cherry. He also won over the straight aboard a horse named the Emperor of the Cats. And early in the season, I remember him winning a race over the straight on a horse named Oasis Jack. So Shane Richardson has been riding particularly well over the straight course. So I'm expecting a decent enough effort here from He Stands Alone in race number 6. And not to look in 6th event. As I said, a couple of horses coming from a year break, a year or more break. And of the others, we have seen these usual suspects week in, week out, month in, month out. We have Xylophonic Steed that's here and runs quite frequently. We have Texas Metal that's here as well. Lambergirl, as I told you about that one, that's a frequent racer. Ava Sunshine, there or thereabouts. Uncle Sil has also been there or thereabouts. So it's by no means an imposing group. And as such, we should get a close finish here. I'm going to go 2, 1, 8, and 7, tapping in over Ridgeliner, Lambergirl, and Sharma the Butcher. Race number 7 is a Heroes Day Stakes Trophy, a field of 4, given the scratch of numbers 2, Blinking Light, and 4, El Afortunado. And it's important to note that both Blinking Light and El Afortunado are trained by Gary Griffiths, and Gary Griffiths also has a Wayne's Princess in the event. So he originally had 3 of the 6 entries in the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy, and 2 of the 3 are non-runners. So I think it's fairly safe to say that Wayne's Princess will be carrying the flag of the Gary Griffiths barn because he doesn't have any other horse in here. So we don't have to ask any question. You don't have to wonder which horse Gary Griffiths is going to be having in the best position to win this race today, or which horses he could have possibly had 2 of 3 to be in a great position to win. Well, he only has 1 now, so you don't have to ask. It must be wins Princess. Paul Francis rides, and it's a mile. That's the distance. So we can expect wins Princess to be there or thereabouts. It was third last time out, beaten by Mr. Senator and Cookie Day Night. And prior to that, fifth by 3.5 lengths, easy peasy, California Gold and Mr. Senator. California Gold is present here. John Post 1 was second by 2.5 lengths, going 9 and 25, leading for the first 7 furlongs, then beat by easy peasy, and notably picked up 6 kilos to go at 7 furlongs on the 5th of October. And I always tell you, pay attention to handicaps. You pay attention to the change at the scale. That's a key part of handicapping thoroughbred racing. You look at the scale, you look at the increase or decrease at the weight, you look at the change in distances. So California Gold picking up 6 kilos last time out. I told you I didn't like this one any at all. And he didn't run above expectations, 4 by 10 and a quarter lengths here. Comes down from 55.5 to 53.5, given the 2 kilo claim of Ramon Appear. And given that strong effort of the 21st of September, I'm expecting California Gold to be bank contention throughout here in the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. Number 3 is Uncaptured Empress. Finally, she got it right. I tipped her 4 outings straight. She was second twice, fifth once, and then she finally won last time out. And I said to you, prior to the run of the 5th of October, that if she didn't win that day, I would not be tipping her again to win anytime soon. So she won. And as such, I'm sticking with her. So a bit of sentimental attachment here to Uncaptured Empress. Tipped her 4 times in a row. She didn't win until the 4th occasion, but she did win. And now she has Radish Roman. He maintains the mount for Peter McMaster and Misuki. And the trip is once again a mile. The track was sloppy the day that she won Uncaptured Empress. She won in a literal torrential downpour. So the sun is now peeping out. The rain was drizzling earlier. So we have a chance that we possibly could get some rain later on. So if it becomes a sloppy track by the 7th event, you can expect that Uncaptured Empress will deliver once again. She won in gate-to-wire fashion on a sloppy surface in the downpouring rain on the 5th of October. So if the scenario presents itself later on, she will not have a problem. So Uncaptured Empress, whether or not it rains, is my top selection. And Burning Valor number 5, 6 by 4 lengths last time out, the Easy Peasy and California Gold at 9 and 25, was a winner at a mile in 1:43.4 on the 17th of August when winning at Nuns of 3. So having stepped up the Nun force on 2 occasions, he has been quite prominent throughout. So I'm going to keep this one on the right side. Tevin Foster, no doubt, he will have Burning Valor in a challenging position for owner-trainer Greg Fennan. And number 6, Wins Princess, as you said, the only horse from the Gary Griffiths barn today. The other 2 horses have been scratched out of the event, Blinking Light and Elo Fortunato. So look for Country Vantage to have this one well positioned to give off her best as well. It's a 4-horse field, but it can go anyway. Can California Gold outspeed Uncaptured Empress early and make all? Can Uncaptured Empress outspeed California Gold early and make all the running? That's going to be a distinct possibility between the 2 pace horses here. Wins Princess will try to play catch up, and for certain, Burning Valor will also be trying to play catch up because they don't have the necessary pace to go with California Gold and Uncaptured Empress. So it's going to be a tactical type of race here. The tactics employed by Ramon Appear versus Radish Roman, they both have the faster horses. Let's see how this Heroes Day Stakes Trophy will unfold. I'm taking number 3, Uncaptured Empress, just over number 1, California Gold, and in turn, just over number 5, Burning Valor, and in turn, just over number 6, Wins Princess. We could very well be able to put a blanket over these at the finish line in the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy. The 8th penultimate is next. It's the feature of the Dorval, and we have a field of 8. Open the lawn, 3 and up, purse 1.4 million. 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. The Spectator Street. The event begins right in front of the grandstands. And I tell you, no matter how many times I'm at Caymanas Park, it is so captivating to see the horses up close and in person and paraded in front of us at the grandstands behind the starting gate. And it's also equally or even more captivating when the starting gate is opened and we see the horses break out from the starting gates and the riders jostling for a good early position going into that clubhouse turn. So this is indeed what we call the Spectator Street at Caymanas Park. My best 4 for the Dorval includes 1 Rhythm Buzz, 2 Pack Plays, 5 The Head Cornerstone, and 8 Neo Star. 1, 2, 5, and 8. That's where I'm going in the Dorval. Number 2 Pack Plays, auspicious in debut. His local debut with a 10.5 length victory in a fast 1:17.3 for 6.5 furlongs. Now it has been years, couple of years since I've seen 117 and change on the board for 6.5 furlongs. So this Pack Plays looks to be something quite special. Beat Money Monster by 10 lengths. Perfect Brew was third by some 14 3/4 lengths, and Perfect Brew came back and won with next at the races. And this Pack Plays dismissed Perfect Brew with utmost ease. Now, he did it with 57 kilos. Look at the handicap. You pay attention to the scale at all times. The scale is one of the key things that determines the outcome of claiming, not only claiming races, generally speaking, thoroughbred racing. I always throw that claiming thing in. But yes, the change of barn determines the outcome of claiming races. Yes, the scale also determines the outcome of any race. So whether it's claiming or it's overnight allowance or open allowance or graded stakes, the scale is one of the most important things to pay attention to in thoroughbred racing. So Pack Place, won on debut with how many weight? How many kilos? 57 kilos. That's 126 pounds. He's now down from 57 kilos to 52.5. So 4.5 kilos lighter. After doing 117.3, it's scary to think of what Pack Place can do with 52.5 kilos. Once he's getting the distance of 9 and 25 effectively, which he should, because this 9 and 25 is also known as a sprinter's paradise. It's not only known as a spectator street. The 9 and 25 distance in another context is called the sprinter's paradise. The reason why it's called the sprinter's paradise is because of the turns. You come out of the starting gate at the 25 marker, you go into the clubhouse turn, that's 2 corners coming around, then you go over on the backstretch, you go back into another half-mile bend, you pass the 3 furlong point, you pass the 5/16 point, you straighten up at the quarter pole. So the sprinter's paradise notion for the 9 and 25 trip is based on the fact that horses who do not necessarily stay effectively can use the corners at 9 and 25 and use their speed to slip away from the competition. So when you're coming 9 and 25, if you don't really have a great deal of stamina, you can use your pace and speed, get away from your rivals over on the back stretch, going into that clubhouse turn first, then go over on the back stretch and go into the half mile. You use your speed and pace and quicken away from your rivals. So if Pack Place has any stamina limitations, 9 and 25 is going to be the perfect trip for him to go long for the first time. And record shows that while he raced overseas, the furthest he had run was 5.5 furlongs. So when he came to Caymanas Park and went 6.5 furlongs, it was the first time in his career that he has ever gone over 5.5 furlongs. So he won 6.5 furlongs by 10 lengths with 57 kilos in 117.3. So all things being equal, ceteris paribus, that's an economic term, all things being equal, ceteris paribus, we should see Pack Place winning comfortably again. It's not going to be a pushover because it's open allowance. We have Rhythm Buzz, who has 4 consecutive victories coming into this. 1 January, March, April, and June. So he's coming off a break since June. He has worked well, 7 furlongs, 128 flat. Richard Henry chips off 3 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight. So it's going to be 54 kilos here for Rhythm Buzz. And he's definitely going to make it a close thing. 9 and 25, the trip that he won his last 2 races, 157.3, 157.2. He's going to have to run faster than that if he's going to try and beat Pack Place. And speaking of fast times at 9 and 25, have a look at Neo Star. Neo Star won in 155.4 with 57 kilos on the 8th of July. Pay attention to the scale at all times. 57 kilos, 155.4, beating Power from Number 1 Sister and Shredder, a little bit lesser in terms of talent compared to the likes of Pack Place. So important to note though, if he won with 57 kilos at 9 and 25 and 155.4, what would he do with 53.5 kilos? So this 9 and 25 event today with Pack Place, who did 117.3 for 6.5, we could get a very fast time for the 9 and 25 trip today. And looking at the past performances of Neo Star here, dating back to the 1st of January at overnight, he won in 155.3 with 56 kilos. So Neo Star's 2 victories at 9 and 25 were fast time victories, 155.3, 155.4. He did them with 56 and 57 kilos respectively, and he has 53.5 kilos today. Pay attention to the scale, pay attention to the handicaps. And if Neo Star could have done 155.3 with 56 kilos, and if he could have done 155.4 with 57 kilos, he can go faster with 53.5 kilos. That's just how thoroughbred racing goes. And you can imagine, if you're going to run with a heavyweight in your back and you do a good time, if you're going to run another time when you have a lightweight in the back, you can run a faster time. So it just goes to show that this Dorval is going to be a humdinger of an event. Other horse of interest, number 5, the Head Cornerstone. He's a 2-turn specialist. He won in 157.2 for 9 and 25 last time out. And he ran well in the classics. He was thereabouts fourth, fifth in some of the classic races as a 3-year-old, and he has continued to show an appreciation for two-turn distances. Tevin Foster picks up the mount of Peter Don Passard and owner Ron Budwa, aka Bally. And this day at Cornerstone, I should run to do himself proud. An interesting looking, the Dorval, our feature today. I'm taking number 2, Park Place. After that impressive debut victory, local debut victory, and the ease at the scale, Park Place gets a vote here. But it's not going to be a pushover. We have some useful overnight allowance, open allowance horses here. For second, make it number 8, Near Star, based on those fast time victories with big weight. For third, make it 1, Rhythm Boss. He's going for 5 consecutive wins, though he hasn't raced since June. And for fourth, the Head Cornerstone. This race is going to be a race worth coming miles to see. The ninth and final will be the night pan. We have a field of 11, we have 15 meter of 7 and a half furlong. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred fours and up nuns of 3 and imported fours and up nuns of 2. The purse is 780,000. My best form, my quartet of interest, 2, 5, 7, and 9. Here comes Doc. Targa Me That, Always Right, and Sparkles 2, 5, 7, and 9. That's where we're going in race number 9. Here comes Doc number 2, Aaron Chache for Gary Griffiths. This one was reporting of a 10-month break on the 6th of October and ran well. Third by 9.5 lengths, over 6 furlongs a trip, which is way short of his best. So he came late behind Baby Love was a 6 1/4 the winner. Digital Light was second. Here comes Doc, finished a strong third. He'll appreciate the furlong and a half addition to that 6 furlong journey he went to last. So he's now going 7.5 furlongs. And here comes Doc, is the one that I like on top. Number 7, Always Right. Jerome Innes riding for Michael Marlowe. And this one has caught the pace of this level. Second by length, 2 started back, beaten by Bird and Vada at 8 furlongs. And I'm expecting Always Right to be right up there from the word go. 51 kilos of weight. Look for Always Right to be fighting out the finish here. And Targa Me That number 5, 1, 2 started back, had to put out all the stops. Was very tough to handle though, and Radish Roman did extremely well there to get Targa Me That in the winner's enclosure. B Dream Warrior and Glitter and Magnum came back and stepped up to on 3 for the first time, 5th by 14 1/4 lengths behind Mr. Senator on Captain Empress. And Sparkles, Targa Me That has scope to improve. He's an importee, and he has raced 12 times, 1 win, 1 second, and 2/3. So look for an encouraging effort here from Targa Me That. He'll be a danger to all. And other horse of interest here is going to be number 9, Sparkles. Radish Roman riding for Adrian Prince. Third by 6 and last time out to Mr. Senator and Uncaptured Empress. Led for the first 5 furlongs in that 7.5 furlong contest. A similar effort, and possibly if this one is held a little bit off the splits, we could very well see Sparkles being bang contention at the finish. Once again, pay attention to the handicap. Last time out had 55.5 kilos with visiting American rider Arnaldo Boca Chica. Now, the weight is 51.5 kilos. So chances are Boca Chica went overweight that day, so the allotted weight may not have been 55.5. But the fact is that Sparkles carried 55.5 and led for the first 5 furlongs. So now down 4 kilos from 55.5 to 51.5. That should see Sparkles having that much more of a better chance of getting the job done. And interesting, 9th and final, I'm taking number 2. Here comes Doc to get the better of number 7, Always Right. For third, number 5, Targa Me That. For fourth, number 9, Sparkles. That's the handicap in seminar for you today, highlighting the chances of the horses I prefer on the Heroes Day card. And indeed, it looks to be a very interesting Heroes Day card. The Heroes Day Stakes Trophy down to a field of 4, given a scratch of 2, Blinking Light, and 4, Ella Fortunata. But the other 4 horses look likely to fight at the finish in a very close thing as well. And the Dorval, after a race coming miles to see, Park Place up against Rhythm Buzz, Near Star, and the Head Cornerstone. Interesting looking 8th event. And remember, we have strike for mandatory payout, race number 6, that's where it begins. And that jackpot, 1.45 million, all to be paid out today, plus of course, new money wagered. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Racing right here at Caymanas Park, and all the OTBs island wide on the Embed platform, NairBets, Express Bet, the Wood Bible Betting platform, as well as FanDuel, and wagering through the SV Games app through Embed. Have a great day. Great Heroes Day wagering Caymanas Park.
Number 5, Roman Princess, takes the track early. Matthew Bennett down for the day. Matthew Bennett will not be riding today in the second event. Number 4, Last Lick, make the rider Philip Parchment. Philip Parchment rides 4, Last Lick in the second event. Also taking the track early, number 2, Dove. Number 9, Kensia, also coming out ahead of the rest as the runners make their way through the tunnel to take the track for the first. Horses take the track for the first. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies. The distance, 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Lil Maggie. Make the weight 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 2, Dove, 52.5, 116. 4, Bossy Girl, 55.5, 122. 5, Roman Princess, 53.5 or 118 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 3,491,000. Catch 9 starting anew. Catch 9 heading for 600,000. Reggae 6, 6 million. Get your wagers on.
Hello again, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caravans at #1 Derby. It's Heroes Day racing here at Caymanas Park, a public holiday here in Jamaica, and we celebrate our public holidays, most if not all our public holidays with Thorpe Racing, with all except Christmas Day and Good Friday. Every other public holiday, we have Thorpe Racing from the Great Races Caymanas Park. Today we have the door as our feature, also the Heroes Day Stakes Trophy, and we have mandatory payout in the strike 4, so many ways to make some extra cash. Let's now take a look at the first event, where our Reggae 6 pool is approaching 6 million, and the early triple also approaching a good amount there, maybe 300 or 400,000, and we have the catch line that's approaching 600,000. Top choice is number 9, Kensia. The Indockin ran for Stephen Todd and Black Brothers. I'm expecting Kensia to go to the lead and to make all the running. I'm expecting this one to just bounce away from in front and make every post a winning one. Let's see if this will come to pass. Number 8 is Mina K. Should be chasing relentlessly throughout. And Dallas Love, the favorite, she's Dallas Love, the favorite at 1-5. Wow, is this a big favorite to start the day? Only mornings for Gresham Smith. And she has been second 3 of her 4 outings to date. But 1-5 looks way too short a price to start the day here. For fourth, make it number 2, Dove, 18-1, now 19-1 for Dove. 9872 in race number 1 to start our catch 9 and Reggae 6. Catch 9 pool approaching 600,000, Reggae 6 pool approaching 6 million. Have a great day, wagering Caymanas Park on Heroes Day.
So runners arriving at the post for the first. Reggae 6 approaching $6 million, so just shy of $6 million in the Reggae 6 pool, with a jackpot bonus in excess of $3.49 million. Catch 9 begins there. Catch 9 starting afresh, just under 600,000 wagered in the Catch 9 pool. The high 5 on its way to 300,000. High 5 on its way to 300,000. And just repeating the correction from yesterday in the jockeys standing for the championship. Tevin Foster on 110 winners. Radish Roman on 109 winners. So terrific Tevin still leading by 1. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post for the first. They have locked up the front of the gates for the start of race number 1. The Reggae 6 approaching 6.5 million. Reggae 6 on its way to 6.5 million. The Catch 9 approaching 600,000. High five close to 300,000. Get your bets on. They have closed up the front of the gate. And the big news today, the strike four, mandatory payout on the strike four in excess 1.4 million. Jackpot bonus carryover today on the strike four. So it's well worth a wager. The strike four starts in race 6. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post, loading up, about to begin.
So they've closed up the front of the gates. Runners getting ready to load. Little Maggie being led to 1. Little Maggie up to 1. Goes in. Horse is loading for the first of 9. Dove will be next. Dove is in. Cherry Blossom. Terrific Tevin Foster. Cherry Blossom turning away. So the first 2 in. Not sure who they'll try with next. Rider off Roman Princess. That's Jerome Innes. So it looks as if they're going to try now with Roman Princess. Pulling Roman Princess toward gate 5. The favorite in the betting, number 7, She's Dallas Love. O'Neill Mullings riding. Roman Princess in. Rider will climb up. Cherry Blossom being dragged to 3. Tevin Foster as the Jockeys Championship war continues. Foster 1 in front of Radish Roman, who rides number 8, Amila K, at odds of 7-2. Waiting now on Cherry Blossom, who goes in. They're followed by Bossy Girl. She's up to 4. In she goes. All fillies. Maiden condition race. 3-year-olds. Sea of Blue now walks to 6. Yuval Pinnock. Refused first time of asking, so they'll try again with this Sea of Blue. This is her 6th start. Sea of Blue giving problems to load at 6. So Sea of Blue delaying the start, which of course gives you time to wager. So still they try with this Sea of Blue. They're now making some headway. She'd have to be pushed in. And now Sea of Blue goes in. Next up, She's Dallas Love. O'Neill Mullings. The 1-2 favorite. Mila K follows. This, above all, first-time runner from the Lee Clark stables. As rider comes off Kensia, who will load ahead of This Above All. So once again, they try with Kensia. Get your wagers on. You still have time. Kensia goes in. This Above All will be the final runner. In she goes, field in line for the first of 9. Michael Sims is ready, they're off immediately. Kensia misses it badly with This Above All. They charge down the back stretch and Cherry Blossom is on the inside. She's Dallas Love racing right alongside. They share the lead and set the splits as they leave the half mile. 3.5 lengths back, Roman Princess moving down. Little Maggie on the rail is just fourth. Mila K in the Red Silks races next, maybe 7 or 8 off that lead. 2 lengths back to Dove as they leave the 3. Can see her making ground on the outside. This Above All has improved 2 places ahead of Sea of Blue and the Bossy Girl trails as they're coming into the top of the lane in the first event. Out in front, she's a Dallas Love with that lead. A clear 1-2. As they leave the 3/16th, the stick comes out in the right hand, and she's Dallas Love responds by keeping on. Little Maggie is further back, maybe 6 lengths down against the rail. Mila K in the red asked to come on in the center, but it's she's a Dallas Love and O'Neill Mullings. They're going to romp the first event and take it easily in the end by maybe 8 or more. Little Maggie is second, Mila K is third. It's a photo between Dove and on the rail Roman Princess. Kensia comes on from the back of the field to finish 5th.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 7, She's Dallas Love. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Hedge Fund, Candy with the K by Old Fashioned. Red Lakeland Farms Limited owned Desmond Dallas. Trained Greshford Smith, the winning rider O'Neill Mullings, the groom Fitzroy Folks. Second, number 1, Little Maggie. Third, number 8, Mila K. Fourth, number 2, Dove. And fifth, number 5, Roman Princess. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 101 and 2.
Michael Sims is ready thereof immediately. Kensia misses it badly with This Above All. They charge down the back stretch, and Cherry Blossom is on the inside. She's Dallas Love racing right alongside. They share the lead and set the splits as they leave the half mile. 3.5 lengths back, Roman Princess moving down. Little Maggie on the rail is just fourth. Mila K in the Red Silks races next, maybe 7 or 8 off that lead. 2 lengths back to Dove as they leave the 3. Can see her making ground on the outside. This Above All has improved 2 places ahead of Sea of Blue, and the Bossy Girl trails as they're coming into the top of the lane in the first event. Out in front, She's a Dallas Love with that lead. A clear 1-2. As they leave the 3/16th, the stick comes out in the right hand, and She's Dallas Love responds by keeping on. Little Maggie is further back, maybe 6 lengths down against the rail. Mila K in the red asked to come on in the center, but it's She's a Dallas Love and O'Neill Mullings. They're going to romp the first event and take it easily in the end by maybe 8 or more. Little Maggie is second, Mila K is third. It's a photo between Dove and on the rail Roman Princess. Kensia comes on from the back of the field to finish fifth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7 She's Dallas Love. 8 Mila K. 7 and 8 both go to the testing barn. She's Dallas Love. 158 to win. 110 to place. Second one Lil Maggie. 208. The third 8 Mila K. 116. Fourth 2 Dove. Fifth 5 Roman Princess. The exactor 1,547. Quinella 3,668. Trifecta 3,764. Superfecta 13,626. 10 high fives 20,059. The splits were 23-4, 48-1. They completed 5 furlongs round in 101-2, and the margins are whopping 9 by 4.5.
With over 200 flavor notes to discover, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
What the world needs now is more than a vacation. We need to come back to feeling our best selves again. Back to inviting. Back to loving. Back to life. Back to the little bit of Jamaica that's inside all of us. Come back to being lively again. Back to laid back. Back to romantic. Come back to the vibe that comes alive in Jamaica.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 550,000 to 450,000 the tag. Also native bred 5-year-olds and up, and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, take a punt. Make the weight 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 4, last lick, 55 kilos, 121 pounds. Make the rider Philip Parchment. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8, quick 4, both begin here. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus, just under $500,000. Quick 4, 904,000 plus. Quick 4, heading for 300,000. Play spot 8, 400,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
No problems there for the short price favorite. She's Dallas Love. Only one is riding for Gresham Smith and Desmond Dallas. And they get a convincing victory in the first event. Little Magic checks in second. Mina K checks in third. Dove fourth. Live ticket on to the regular 6, 3,358. So a popular start to the regular 6 with 4.92 million plus in the net pool. And 376 tickets have started on the catch 9 with over 300. Make that 418,000 in that net pool. It's time for the place spot 8 and quick 4. Race 2, small field of 6, go 1,200 meters or 6 further. It's for the claim level, 550 down to 450,000. Let's take a look at race 2. The top choice is number 1, Take a Punt. Samantha Fetcher riding for trainer Ricardo Brown. This one opposed first time of the claim. We have a claim option engaged by the connections. So they get a chance, at least one chance to get double. So look for Take a Punt. To be right there on the meter side. Look sharp and ready going out to the starting gate. Then as you can see on the monitor right now, Take a Punt, very fluent on his way to the starting gate, and he's the choice here at 4 to 5. Number 5, Saddled, Riders Roman riding for Carlton Cunningham, and this one also looks sharp. And Saddled raced at 750 last time out. 2 starter back race at 550, was third by 3 lengths behind Rose of the War and Casual Peach. And Saddled was ridden to victory by Radish Roman on the 24th of August and ran on a very strong 3 3/4 net winner there over AKA Storm and Rose of the War. So Saddled sees Radish Roman having this one with a very glorious chance of getting the job done. Yesterday in the last race, the Nigel B. Nunes Memorial Trophy, we saw Radish Roman aboard press conference, getting up within the final strides to pip Joyce Golden with Samantha Fetcher. So it's going to be a rematch here with these two riders in the second event. So look for a close contest. Number 3 is Power Faith, this one has pace and speed. 57 kilos old, the top weight. It's 6 furlongs, maybe. He's going to try and make the lead, and he could very well carry them into the lane. Let's see how he'll carry the big weight up to the finish, allowing 4.5 kilos to take a punt and allowing 3 kilos to salute. Number 2, My Sunshine, won impressively last time out. Beating Maidens, she's now among open company at the 550 level. Uma Walker maintains the mount for Anthony Nunes and owner Mike Cross. She expected to run a decent race here. Make it 1, 5, 3, and 2. In race number 2, take a punt over Salud, Power of Faith, and My Sunshine. Quick 4 is at 300,000, and your place for 8 is at 350,000. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 2, a very good betting contest. We have the quick 4 starting here and the play spot 8. Play spot 8 pool approaching 450,000. The quick 4 approaching 400,000. The jackpot bonus on the play spot 8, 478,000 plus. Jackpot bonus attached to the quick 4 in excess 900,000. Get your bets on as the runners have arrived at the post. You're running out of wagering time for sure. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in. That's Power of Faith, Victor Sanchez. Last Dance, Philip Parchment, enters gate 4. Salad heads to 5. Radish to Sneaky Fox Roman. My Sunshine and Omar Walker heads to 2. My Sunshine goes in. 1 to load. Take a punt and a Samantha Fletcher. Take a punt goes in. And we are ready for race number 2. Michael Sims is ready. They're off and racing in the second. Tekka Punt rushes Chew right there too on the outside of Tekka Punt. That is My Sunshine. So Tekka Punt, My Sunshine rushing down on the outside Salad. Right beside Salad, that is Power of Faith. And just tailing off at the back, that's Last Dance. They head towards the last lick. They head towards the 4. And it is on that lead, Tekka Punt, attacked on the outside by My Sunshine. Watching them from third, that's Power of Faith. Then comes up Solid Salud and racing at the back of the field, that's Last Lick. They're passing the 3, and it is the war still up front, and it's getting intense because joining them too, that's Power of Faith, is still on that lead. Take a punt with that lead. Right there too, My Sunshine, Power of Faith in a line of 3 just behind them and coming on the rail. That is Salad. It's a wild finish. And Last Lick just out of it. There's still 4 across the line, and it is on that lead. My Sunshine, just the leader, Power of Faith, bearing down on My Sunshine, still there. Take a punt, coming back for more. Pin down on the rail, that's Salad. This is a grand finish, but here comes Take a Punt once again. Salad coming up the rail, Take a Punt, and Salad going at it. Take a Punt, Salad and Take a Punt. It's too close to call. Then comes My Sunshine, Power of Faith, and Last Lick just coming in 5th.
Your attention, please. There is now a George inquiry. George looking at the last 200 meters. Please hold all tickets. George inquiry, hold all tickets. We have a claim. Or we have claims rather. Number 2, My Sunshine. 5 submitted. Ten Sang Chung for himself. Ten Sang Chung claims 2, My Sunshine. 12 claims submitted for number 5, Salad. Greg Fennell for himself. Greg Fennell claims a Salad. George inquiry, hold all tickets.
And that was a real thriller, the second race. And when the smoke cleared, number one, Take a Punt, got there. Take a Punt by a short edit. Coming back to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 1, Take a Punt, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Northern Giant, just a flutter by Vanadium, bred Bruce Levy, owned and trained Ricardo Brown, the winning rider, Sizzling Samantha Fletcher, well ridden too. The groom, Nevis Swaby, second. Number 5, Salud. Third, number 2, My Sunshine. And fourth, number 3, Power of Faith. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:16 and 2.
So have a look at your monitors for a photograph for first place. First, going to number 1, Take a Punt, Samantha Fletcher. Second, On the Rail, number 5, Salud. It's George's Inquiry. Looking at the last 200 meters, please hold all tickets.
They're off and racing in the second. Take a Punt rushes through right there too on the outside of Take a Punt. That is My Sunshine. So Take a Punt, My Sunshine, rushing down on the outside Salad. Right beside Salad, that is Power of Faith. And just tailing off at the back, that's Last Dance. They head towards the last lick. They head towards the 4, and it is on that lead, Take a Punt, attacked on the outside by My Sunshine. Watching them from third, that's Power of Faith. Then comes up Solid Salud and racing at the back of the field, that's Last Lick. They're passing the 3, and it is the war still up front, and it's getting intense because joining them too, that's Power of Faith, is still on that lead. Take a Punt with that lead. Right there too, My Sunshine, Power of Faith in a line of 3 just behind them and coming on the rail. That is Salad. It's a wild finish. And Last Lick just out of it. There's still 4 across the line, and it is on that lead. My Sunshine, just the leader, Power of Faith, bearing down on My Sunshine, still there. Take a Punt, coming back for more. Pin down on the rail, that's Salad. This is a grand finish, but here comes Take a Punt once again. Salad coming up the rail, Take a Punt, and Salad going at it. Take a Punt, Salad and Take a Punt. It's too close to call. Then comes My Sunshine, Power of Faith, and Last Lick just coming in 5th.
And after this George's Inquiry, we have a disqualification. First past the post, number 1, Take a Punt. Disqualified and placed behind horse number 2, My Sunshine, for causing intimidation and interference to My Sunshine in the final 200 meters. New placings. First now, number 5, Salud. So Radesh Roman on 110 winners joins Tevin Foster, and the battle rages. The second, 2, My Sunshine. third 1. Take a punt, fourth 3. Power of Faith. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident.
They're off and racing in the second. Rush
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 My Sunshine, 5 Salad. 2 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Salad, 326 to win, 280 to place. A second 2 My Sunshine, 292. A third 1, a Take a Punt. Fourth 3 Power of Faith. Double event 1072. Exacta 759. Trifecta 506. Splits a 23-4, 49. Final time 116-2. The margins are short head by a 2. So because of the unrest that took place earlier on, we have no choice but to abandon race 3. So race 3 has been abandoned, and we will be moving on to race 4. Stand by for information concerning all the exotic bets that the abandonment of race 3 will affect. So please stand by for information to do with the exotic bets, but race 3 has been abandoned, and we will now move on to race 4. And the race 3, also the Lasix threshold has lapsed. So the Lasix threshold, because of the late start, the Lasix threshold has lapsed. And that's one of the main reasons that the third event will have to be abandoned. Stand by for information on the exotic bets. Your attention, please. We're asking the trainers with horses in race 4, please to make your preparation. So please start to prepare for race 4. We're running late. Please start to prepare for race 4. Thank you. Once again, we're asking all trainers with horses in the fourth race, please go now to the saddling barn and make your preparations so we can get the fourth race underway. All trainers with horses running in race 4, please make your preparations now. Thank you. Once again, we're asking all of the trainers with horses in race 4, please make your preparation. Some of you have not turned up as yet. Those of you who have not begun your preparations, please go now and start doing them so we can get race 4 underway. Thank you for your cooperation. So with the abandonment of the third event, we will have refunds on win, place, exacta, trifecta. The first triple, races 1, 2, and 3. 5-star wagering, quick 4 wagering, play spot 8. And the double event race is 3 and 4. So once again, refunds on win. This is race 3, place, exacta, trifecta. The triple, races 1, 2, and 3. 5-star wagering, quick 4 wagering, play spot 8. And the double event races 3 and 4. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 will be paying out from the net pool of the day. So the Reggae 6 and the Catch 9 will be paid out from the net pool of the day. Attention, please. The 2-3 double event will be paid out. The double event for races 2 and 3 will be paid out with 5, salad, and all in the third event. So the 2-3 races 2 and 3 with 5 and all will be paid out. That double event pays $286. So the double event, 5 and all, races 2 and 3, that double event will be paid out. So further news coming in. Race 4 has been abandoned. Race 4 has been abandoned. Race 4 abandoned. Stand by for further news. Race 4 abandoned. Your attention, please. Attention, please. Due to unrest following a stewards decision after race 2 at Caymanas Park, today, October 21st, Heroes Day, which led to safety concerns for all the horses, horsemen, punters, and all attendees. All remaining races for the day have been cancelled by the Jamaica Racing Commission stewards. Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited apologizes for any inconvenience. So once again, due to unrest following stewards' decision after race 2 at Caymanas Park, today, October 21st, Heroes Day, which led to safety concerns for all the horses, horsemen, punters, and all attendees, all remaining races for the day have been abandoned by the Jamaica Racing Commission stewards. Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited apologizes for the inconvenience. Your attention, please. A live races here at Caymanas Park, and that's live local racing. Races 3 to 9 have been abandoned. All bets sold in races 3 to 9 will be refunded, including the following: Reggae 6, a Catch 9, a Play Spot 8, Quick 4, Race 1 triple, Race 2 triple. So that's the Reggae 6, Catch 9, Play Spot 8, Quick 4, Race 1 triple, Race 2 triple. All will be refunded. All of those bets will be refunded. And the local racing is out, but we will still be carrying simulcast wagering. So simulcast wagering continues, but local racing, as you know the reason, has been abandoned. Once again, we do apologize for the inconvenience caused. So once again, due to unrest, following Stewart's decision after race 2 at Caymanas Park on October 21st, that's today, which led to safety concerns for all the horses, horsemen, punters, and all attendees. Races 3 and 4 and all remaining races for the day